Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Uncle Bandit stream. I hope everyone's doing well and staying safe out there. I had a decent day today. I figured out some things for next week. Been keeping busy, you know, just sort of doing stuff and things, you know, like you do. Speaking of next week, today we are beginning our playthrough of the Banner Saga. A really interesting game, by the sounds of it. So, I think without further ado, let us hop right back into the video verse. Get in like half a second. Come on. Ah, there we go. Behold. This is the Banner Saga, developed by Stoic Studio, published by Versus Evil, originally released for Windows, Mac, Linux, iOS, and Android, January of 2014. This game, from what I understand, is inspired a lot by sort of Norse mythologies from some animators that are very interesting. Already, just sort of looking at this, it's very, very pretty. So I guess we'll just hop right into it, I suppose. Changes based on the choices you make. You occasionally switch between lead characters, witnessing the story unfold from different perspectives. The gods are dead. Very strong start. In their wake, man and giant survived through a tenuous alliance, driving black destroyers called Dredge Deep into the northern wastes. Now is an era of growth and trade. Life goes on. Only one thing has stopped. The sun. Wait, oh. Well, how does the sun stop? Also, hello, Stoic.
It has been several long months on the road. The first signs of snowfall accost us on our approach to Strand, largest of the trade cities on the Val-human borders, and our last collection before returning to the capital.
Okay.
Several days ago, the sun simply came to a stop in the sky. Though during these long winter days, none of us can be certain how long it has been this way.
So the sun literally stopped.
Some of the men in the caravan have taken it as a dire omen.
Yeah, I would.
I'm not quick to superstition, but I myself will be glad to be done with this year's rounds.
Wow.
We have been warned by stranded travelers about brigands on the path through Ridgehorn, our road home. Our captain seems unconcerned. Perhaps he is as eager as I to be done here. We will rest here this day and inquire further when we speak to the governor.
Wow. These environments are very pretty. Like, actually, I really like the design of them. Okay, I can kind of see the, a bit of Ralph Bakshi in this. Like Bakshi's kind of Lord of the Rings kind of thing. Oh, jeez. Oh. Things are already popping off. Loading. Okay, we're here. We're strategizing. Okay, I arrived just in time. The chieftain in red and his men Now looking at a tougher fight than they bargained for. Okay. Oh. Ooh, I can zoom in. Wow. Like, they bothered to, like, draw out this big crowd shot. Also, it has, like, some stuff in the foreground that is really neat. Gives it, like, this sense of, like, space. Okay, order of initiative. Allies are blue, enemies are red. Okay. Ring shows your shield banger is active. Okay, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. The Horned Allies are a race of giants called Varl who take up 4 tiles, while humans fill up a single tile. Yeah, because sometimes you might not be able to fit through certain spaces and stuff. I imagine that'll come into play at some point. Ooh, okay. Nice, and has a little confirmation thing, too. You can choose either to attack the enemy's strength or break his armor. The number beneath each icon shows the damage you will do in that stat. Okay. Strength counts as both health and damage. Oh, okay. That I find really interesting. The idea that, like, as you lose health, you do less damage. That's interesting. And then you have armor. Armor blocks strength damage, but can be reduced by a break attack. By breaking armor, you open them up to take more damage in the future. Oh, okay, I have to press it twice. Oh, okay. So you use Renown to improve your units. And you get that by, like, killing enemy units. Turn always alternates even if you're outnumbered. Oh. Oh. Okay. So willpower affects spells. Actually, no. Willpower allows you to move more? Okay. I like that. Special ability. You gotta click on his tile. Huh. Ooh. Pillage. That made quick work of the chieftain's bodyguards. When there is only one enemy left, players enter pillage mode. During pillage, each character moves in order and there are no more guaranteed turns. Oh. So this is like a run over them kind of round. Oh, you can even use willpower to boost your attack. Okay. So willpower allows you to boost up things when you need them, right? Because, like, how I understand it is that it'll allow you... If you're in, like, situations where you need, like, one more bit of movement or one more bit of damage, that could be really useful.
like a rabid wolf, that one. How did it come to this? We fool ourselves believing that peace will last. My grandfather built all this from a poor fishing village, you know. He watched the gods die, watched the chaos that followed, watched man and var slaughter each other, even before the threats arose. All we've done is traded one struggle for another. Now that there are
that's
no more
cool.
threats to war against, we war against ourselves. This chieftain meant to kill me, and he's not the first. A dozen families in the city would gladly take my chair. This one had men waylaying merchants, both north and south of the city, strangling trade quite well, I would add, though he denied it to his last. This sort of wolf doesn't stop biting because the head is cut off. It just grows a new head. I'm in a bad way, my friend. Help me finish this fight, and I'll gladly send you on your way with double our king's tithe.
Alright.
Any men you need, they're loyal. I promise you that. They will meet you down in the proving grounds.
So the town's in dire straits, and the guy running it needs our help. Only the sun has stopped. Yeah. Oh, hey, Towel, what's up? It's really good to see you. You're approached by a familiar man who walks in step with you as you're leaving the Great Hall. He cuts to the chase. Okay. Eric, steward of Strand. I manage the governor's business. Hello, Ubin. Yeah. The governor tells me you'll be giving us a hand. I'm doing alright. Just, checking out the Banner Saga and stuff. You know it is. There's a bunch of stuff on sale, but I can't really go out of my way to get anything, sadly. What'd you have in mind? Scofflings that you didn't hack up in the Great Hall scattered after you took out their chieftain. The governor just wants to make sure they stay down. Was hoping you'd join me at the marketplace by the docks. If there's anyone left to worry about, I know who can tell us. Okay. Well, just give me like half a second. Okay, so we have supplies, and we have renown. We have days option. Okay, so that tells us sort of who we have. That's options. Interesting. So we're gonna have to manage supplies and morale and soldiers and other things. Alright, what's up, Eric? You meander through rows of open-faced houses and eroded stalls. Colored canvases flap on a briny current. One man in particular blanches as you approach. Odd. I'm not in the mood today. For what? Ugh. Talking to an idiot. The Scoffling's chieftain bled out about an hour ago, Hod. So when you tell me what rat anus the rest of them crawled back into, nobody's going to try to kill you this time. And already off to the races. They don't talk to me. Hey, you need help, Eric? Odd. I had a change of heart. I hope you do give us a hard time. Odd sweats visibly, fumbling with some dirty trinkets on the table. Wait, just, buy one of these. If everybody thinks I'm getting worked over every week, how am I supposed to know much? Just a little food money, yeah? I mean, he has a point. Like, if you want him to be sort of in this group, right? You toss a sliver of silver on the table. Both men look at you with surprise. Hod gestures meekly to a variety of junk from his stall. Ugh, take whatever you like. Only thing I'd like is the name of a place. Nobleman, up by East Wall. That was months ago, last I know. Hod skulks away with a wave of Eric's hand, gathering things from his hovel, disappearing for a while until this blows over, you figure. Your bodyguard steps forward. Ugh. We done here? Enough. Were you wearing green back at the Great Hall? No. Just bought them while you were walking around. Why? They look good. I'm glad you care. Well, it's a nice look. I'm just trying to be nice. Gunolf goes off to look at more stalls. Eric, that man of yours seemed unreliable at best. Blind dog wouldn't trust Todd, but he used to be scalfing. If they're licking their wounds, they're probably gone to old haunts, not new ones. Nobleman is a mead hall? Best I can tell. The name's ironic. Listen, I know a guy who would love to put a few of these skulls in the ground. I'm going to find him. I'll meet you there. Alright, cool. Like, shouldn't we have, like, an approach of some sort? Oh. Yeah, that's fair. What a luxury. Just make sure the governor remembers his promise. Double the usual tithe. I'll remind him. Yeah, if we succeed in this, we will get double the usual tithe that we get from him, which would be pretty nice. Okay. Arrive in front of what must be Nobleman. A few minutes later, Eric appears, with a weather-beaten man introduced as Valgard. I'll point them out. We're walking through the front door? They ran to a mead house, says Valgard. I'll be surprised if they can stand up straight right now. Okay, here we go. Valgard boots the front door open so hard it won't close again without repair. As you enter the hall, Eric is already at the head of a table, his axe drawn. Wide-eyed, drunken scalfings scramble to find their own weapons, turning tables and mead steins in the process. Fight, 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 fight! Well, here we are. Let me take a look. Definitely a lot of guys that dirty. What's your story? Give willpower to allies at range. Okay, this is the guy that's spin to win. It's cool. +1 armor to adjacent allies and self. Okay. Can counterattack. I kind of like the idea of keeping sort of these two together. Like somebody to help kind of give him some extra armor, and then... See, I think he has some kind of ranged weapon. I just can't really tell. It looks like a sling of some sort. At least that's what I'm kind of gathering. Like this. Yeah, we have this guy on our flank, and then we just kind of... Yeah, it might be better to kind of hold here. Shield wall. Yeah, just in case anybody has any ideas. Unless he actually can't. Okay. Yeah, have a gift. Uh-oh. Extremely rude. Alright. Yeah, I think that might work out better for us. That will definitely... Say, I don't know how much damage that. Ta-da! Tempting, but no. Yeah, I guess he doesn't have a thing. See, you know what? I have an idea. What weapon do you have? Yeah, this might not be the best thing. But we're getting there. Maybe we can keep him in the back row. Like, have him just kind of sneak up on him. Okay, that's the guy over there. We're not gonna see him for a bit. Ah, I should have used a thing. Okay, I think I get what he does. At least to some degree. I think I understand what his purpose is. This is kind of an issue. Oh, jeez. See, I kind of want to get around him. proving to be kind of tough here. Another. Another. Maybe... Sure. Okay, I think they have like a max amount. I'm just not aware of. Yeah, just kind of group up. Then... close. Go. Yeah, our guy's kind of becoming center of attention there. All right, let's see if we can do something here. Maybe not. Of course, I already moved him there, so I can't really do anything. Ah, I really should have used them. Yeah, now this is a problem. Alright, now use Tempest. Oh, he hit her own dude. I didn't know he could hit his own dude. Shows how much I know. Alright, note to self, don't hit our own people. Generally seen as a negative. Ta-da! Alright. We're still learning. We're still learning, chat. We're still doing it. Still doing it. Ah, Gnolf has been promoted. I got a bunch of renown. How, nice. There they are. Gods be damned. I've got to go wash off this blood. Eric is looking out the hall's window into the bay. A fleet of longships approach with sails of bold reds and blues. One banner I know well, Vognir. Wait, one banner I know well, Vognir. Next for Varl Kingship last we spoke. The other flag? Looks important. Yeah, important guests. See what I deal with all day long? Things makes a little more sense. You hoped I'd have a stake in saying everything's fine here when the royal guests arrived. Not me. The governor. Now I have to make sure there are no rotting bodies or pools of entrails still in the Great Hall before they come. Yeah, I would imagine that definitely spoils the mood. When there's still a pool of entrail within the Great Hall. Oh, one more favor? What's up? Yeah, what's up? If you happen to stall our guests down on the docks, I wouldn't object. Maybe I will. Eric and Volgard hustle for the mead house. To his credit, Eric tosses the barkeep a spar of silver for the mess. You give an apologetic shrug and go to greet the new arrivals down at the docks. Yeah, I'll say hello. And I'll try and stall him, I guess. Hello, hello, hello. Things have already been sort of interesting. We get here, we've had, fight some ruffians a couple of times. Vognir. A familiar Varl steps onto the docks. In your mind, you recall a much younger version tramping the halls of Grofheim, abundant in purpose. Gods. Ubin. You look ancient. Comes with being old. And if there is Vognir, there must be Hakon. Lust there. Still bleeding tributes from the poor and stupid old yaks. At what age do you lose a sense of shame? Jorunder. I'm trying to pronounce them the best I can. Jorunder. Jorunder demands it. I'll take that over lingering to death in Grofheim. Speaking of, I had no sense that you were so far from home. Just returned from Aberang, in fact. Glad for it. Hakon motions to the other ships in the bay, sails still fluttering. Golden wolf head emblazoned on red. The king of men, or someone on his behalf. The king's whelp. The king's son, Ludin. Do you know Scrivener? We visit his capital, he visits ours. It's how you make alliances these days. It's a miserable waste of time. I see Hakon is gonna be very, what's the word? Like that, I suppose. Yes, Hakon has it. I'd almost forgotten. It's a good thing you're around, Hakon. Then you're going to... Okay, that is an F. I wasn't sure there for half a second. So you're going to Grofheim? So you're going? I had a distinct feeling I finished my business in Strand and was heading there myself. We should caravan. We should. Give it a day. In better circumstances, I'd drink a week away, but... let's just be done. Find me tomorrow at the gates. What he's trying to say is the prince is a delight to behold. Where is Mogir? Mogir. I don't know. Hakon, have him find a place to put up the warriors. I'm heading up to meet the governor. A host of giants depart in his wake. You recognize a few. Others are strangers to you. Guess I'm off to find Mogir. See you in the morning, Scrivener. I'll be along. The young prince of men ambles from his ship. He brushes off his tunic, scanning the beach with low eyelids. Ludin looks for all the world the sort of boy who grew up pulling the legs from spiders. The long road back to Grofheim should be more interesting than most years, you think. Huh. Weariness suddenly settles in, and you chuckle to yourself about what an odd day it has been. Yeah, that's one way to put it. One of the governor's men at the Great Hall could find you a place to sleep. On the other hand, if you're going to join Vognir's caravan tomorrow, it might not hurt to share a drink with Hakon, or introduce yourself to the prince they spoke so highly of. Oh. So I have a choice. I can speak with Hakon. See, Hakon's kind of a jerk. I don't know if I like him very much. But I actually don't know this prince person. Is this the right place? You find the prince at an inn. Guards blanket the building, including a sharp-eyed Varl who must be working for Ludin. A woman in red eventually waves you over and stands nearby, arms crossed. Greetings, Prince Ludin. Yes, you're with Wagner? I don't remember you. Not exactly. I've known Wagner a long time. I'll be joining you back to Grofheim with my guards. Ludin looks up for the first time. The woman doesn't react. Why? I worked for the king, carrying tithes to the capital. We crossed by chance. Oh, a tax collector. Fine company. What do you want? Well, what are we thinking? Because, like, I feel like if it was like, oh, just to introduce myself, Ludin would be like, oh, well, whatever. Get out. Like, I think he wouldn't care. Let's make it about him. Sure. Oh. Well, you seem to know who I am. You have what you need? So I do. I won't keep you. You leave wordlessly. It seemed clear that Ludin was in no mood to talk. Or he's a miserable cur. Oh. Either or. Well. Oh, I can talk to both of them. Oh, cool. Scrivener! You find Hakan in the mead house surrounded by other Varl. Strand is no stranger to Varl, but rarely sees this many. Hakan waves you over. Went straight for a flagon? Wagner's the one who agreed to pass up a drink. I wasn't invited to the governor's hall anyway. You already missed the massacre. Every year I make the rounds collecting taxes. Every year it's the human settlements that give me trouble. No surprise. What this time? When I got here, the Great Hall was already full of bodies. We added a few more. Humans. I guess if I only lived as long as a Yox fart, I might be desperate to make something of myself, too. Okay. It's not too late to start trying, Hakan. You know, it's never too late. Hakan lets slip a low chuckle. Any Varl could recount his deeds, known as he is for cutting a swath through the dredge at Wagner's side in the Second War, and regularly since then. Down here, I'm a glorified bodyguard. You might have a point. Just another reason to get back to Grofheim. Soon enough, I imagine. You drink until the mead house becomes overbearing, then step back into the cool air outside. Well, that was nice. Like, at least I got to, like, talk to him. Right? So Hakan just kind of seems like more of a dude where it's like, bodyguarding isn't really his thing, I guess. Or, like, it just really... Or maybe he just finds it kind of boring. I don't know. At dawn, you're awoken by a delivery of goods. At least you think it's dawn. Damn hard to tell with a sun that never moves. You know, that's a fair point. I mean, that's definitely a fair point. You never know when dawn is. Ugh. The governor's crest adorns the supply leathers. All there, just as promised, to your mild surprise. You wonder if Eric had anything to do with that. Well, you know, we were nice to him. Like, I don't know, like... Your guards take the treasure wagon down to the gates. Wagner is already here. A while later, Ludin and his men appear, groggy and disheveled. Is it Magir? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. And it's bothering me. Anyway, he steps forward. Vognir's quartermaster. If you recall correctly, in charge of his unwieldy entourage of warriors. You know him only in passing. He asks if you're ready to depart. Yeah, we're about as ready as we're gonna be. Usually the smaller doors set into the gates would be enough to enter or leave the city, but the town guards have been told to push them open entirely. They mutter things under their breath that are best not heard. Perhaps the governor expected you to draw a crowd, but there's nothing of the sort. Just frustrated, tired people. It summarizes Strand well as a whole, you think. Interesting. They do not like us very much. Which, you know, I guess is fair. I mean, we kind of come along and, you know, demand tribute and all that. Off we go. Okay, so we have about 67 days, like 2 months worth of supplies. What do you mean morale decline? The caravan stops for the day. A gift. Oh, mead casks. From our gracious friend, the governor of Strand. Hours pass with raucous laughter as the mead is passed throughout the camp. We're kind of on business, though. Like, we still got quite a ways to go. I mean, I can have, like, a toast to him. You raise your drink, toasting the alliance between Man and Varl. The others join in. Loon's expression is like a stone wall, but the others laugh at your exaggerations. Yeah, let's just chat with him. Thanks for the speech. Oh. Looks like you didn't have to miss out after all. Thanks. I might have to look that up. This is gonna bother me if I... This one actually bothers me. I apologize. Alright, let's see. You know what? I'll just call him Mo. He's Mo now. Thanks to Mo, I thought that the damn governor would never shut up. Did he give you the history of his entire family? Well, he tried. And he asked me to clean up his mess. For your benefit, turns out. I'd have given the job to you, too. Gods. There's no joy in politics. Speaking of, what happens after this business with Luden? That's a good question. Hopefully, the boy goes back to Aberang on his own. And I can take out some frustration on Dredge or something. Starting to sound like a con. You don't like the life of a diplomat? Don't you miss the fight, Ubin? You down your meat instead of replying. Vognir slouches and shakes his head. There's no great joy in killing Dredge, but this... Pretty sure this nonsense is some scheme between the two kings to force some kind of lineage. Used to be, warriors would follow you for what you'd done. Isn't that why they follow you now? Is it? Or is it because I'm the next in line? These lines are getting muddy, old Varl. They've always been muddy, Vognir. Vognir stares into the campfire, lost in thought. You leave him to it. While we're here, you rise groggily, the campsite a casualty of merriment. Mo is already kicking warriors awake when you spot Luden stalking your direction. He sidesteps sleeping bodies. Better wake up. You're needed. Ah, it's Luden. Always a pleasure. You look well rested. Vognir releases a caged yawn and receives a hard-eyed stare in return. How long to Grofheim? We are only 2 days out of Strand, you know. Come, I'll show you on a map. You know what? I'd like to know how far we are. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is cool. The location of your caravan is indicated here by the icon. World map is covered with many locations and holds much lore. You can explore the map at any time, clicking on locations for more info. Alright. Haraln. As Varl pushed them ever northward, they took the land and settled it themselves, preferring the cold expanses over the warm, busier lands of men to the south. Now the territory is almost entirely Varl. When the first Varl warriors trudged north to discover new lands, the Bradabrek Peak were thought to be the edge of the world. Their summits often disappeared into the clouds, and unlike other mountain ranges, a pass through was never found. That is until the Varl king Einar had the Burra Pass built, a bridge that takes 3 days to cross. Fascinating. Lacking the carvings of godstones, some claim this curious circle of rocks to be the top of an enormous, long-buried crown of the gods. The only known truth is that nobody knows how they got there, including the Menders. So there's just a circle of stones out here that, like, nobody knows, like, what they are. So, like, we need to go to Grofheim. Last home of the Varl and seat of their power, founded by Arnfnir, the second Varl king. Though the Varl have moved around a lot, most consider Grofheim their capital. The deeds of Varl are honored here, and all warriors of worth are buried at the foot of the two spears, where they are said to become part of the Varl's march itself. Okay, so it's just this way. Fair enough, fair enough. We head north, then east past the forts. Grofheim's far from Strand. Going to be a long march. You should have drank last night, Luden. Why not take the ships to Skrimmirstead. What's the point of marching? Well, Silverstone Bay is called that for a reason. It stays covered in ice all year. It would tear up the longships. Too bad, though. We could have shown you all the wonders of Skrimmirstead. Oh. A half-sunken city crawling with dredge prints. Dredge and glaciers. You like glaciers? Luden exhales through the nose, a poor disguise for his contempt. He turns and bats aside the tent flaps as he goes, barking at his company in the distance. Don't poke the anthill, Vognir. He seems no happier to be here than you. Spend a few more days with the boy, old friend. You'll be looking for a tall cliff to hop off, too. Luden's got a shorter wick than Hakan. Thanks, Vognir. Let's get moving. Another half day to Vetterfell, if we're lucky. Huh. So Luden doesn't like us very much. Ah, okay. I can upgrade allies or equip items in the hero's tent. You will pass time by using the rest tent. Resting will improve the caravan's morale. A high morale will reduce casualties in war and affect your willpower in combat. Each passing day will use supplies, so only rest when necessary. The training tent is for mock battles. Okay. The hero's tent. Huh, okay. Yeah, Tempest is cool. Interesting. Yeah, I kind of surmised this. Just sort of, he's kind of like a shock trooper. Like, you keep him out of, like, a ton of attack, and you bring him in to sort of, like, when they get real close. And then hit it, it seems to be... Huh. Interesting. Oh, I have no points. Remote. Huh. That was weird. Yeah. But see, I don't know which is which. Yeah, it's kind of concerning. Oh. See, I don't know what that is. Okay. Oh, okay, he's the one guy. Turn order. I mean, I guess that'll be fine for now. Morale is still pretty great. Training, heroes, leave. Why didn't I look at the map again? I believe they said north and then east. So maybe we make sure we make it to, like, Schlid. Okay, so we gotta head to Schlid, and then... Interesting. So I guess we can either go, like north to Stonehorn and then down? But I feel like that would be a waste of time. So maybe we just have to camp somewhere between Grolfheim and Schlid. Like, I guess that would be the idea.
Wedderfell. Even the name means bad weather.
Oh, because we're already here.
Wind sweeps in from the bay. They tend livestock, but most are just men driven from Strand with nowhere else to go. Why else would anyone stay? We won't stop long.
All right. We've made it to here. By Hadraborg. That's a lot of Varl for some missing cattle. What? Couple days back sent word to Strand about the cattle. Didn't expect an army. He looks pleased with himself until it sinks in that you aren't here on his behalf. Where have your cattle gone? Wouldn't know. My boy's seen men up the hills carrying them away. Don't know many men who can hoist a whole cow by himself. Scalfings out there, maybe? Could they have Varl working for them? Not from what the governor told me. I'm going to take a look around and get camp set up. The peasant spits, his eyes anxiously darting about as the caravan sets up tents. We'll be here no more than a day. There's silver for any food you've got. For hundreds of Varl? Are you serious? Whatever you're willing to sell. You thinking of squatting? Not enough room for a couple hunters here. Forget hundreds or... Shut up. Hear that? Where's Luden? It's faint. Sounds like fighting and something else. Hakan takes off in a run. Where are you going, Hakan? What's going on? Oh. Okay. Who are you? Spearmen can attack diagonally and up to 2 tiles away. Huh. Oh dear. From here on out, you will fail catastrophically if you don't break armor. Damaging both strength and armor is equally important. Oh. Oh, jeez. That's one way to introduce it. What are you? Oh. Not a fan of this. I mean, at least they're low on willpower. Maybe not that. Not a good sign. Ow. Yeah, I'm gonna need to move somewhere. What do you do? Okay, we'll hold off on that. I am concerned, though. Oh, I'm very concerned. Yeah, I don't like the look of this. I don't really know what he can do here. Yeah, that didn't do much. I don't like the look of this. Oh dear. That's extremely bad. Okay. Hmm. Big damage, come on. Actually, no. Don't move there. Alright, alright. Whenever an enemy falls in battle, 1 willpower star is added to your horn. To an active ally. Yeah, I don't like the look of any of this. This is extremely bad. Yeah, I don't really know what to do for him. Because he's just kind of in a bad spot. Yeah, if anything, I need him to draw aggro. Yeah, just wreck his armor some more. Yeah, he's really hurt. Yeah, this is kind of a problem. Please hit. Yeah, we did it. Crud. This is bad. Alright. Okay, that could have gone a lot better. But, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. That, was a problem. Alright, cool. Oh no! Gnolf has been injured. And Hakan has been injured as well. Yeah, that could have gone a lot better, I believe. You're trying to get yourself killed, Luden? What are you doing? I was trying to get a shot in between the plates. You never seen a dredge before, boy? What kind of idiot? Break their armor first. Where did they come from? We didn't even see them. They were just there. Hakan goes to where Vognir lies face down. The future Varl king lies motionless aside from a spreading pool of blood. Oh, no. Vognir's dead. Oh, that's extremely bad. What do we do about that? Meanwhile... Oh. Oh. Where did that thing come from? Shh. Stay close. I think it saw us. Huh. Now we break from the story to join these people. Appointment happens before battle. Click your units. Brooke and Alette. Okay. Ooh. Oh, those sound pretty good. Move through allies is cool. Does armor break damage? All allies within range attack the marked target. Okay, okay. Careful. Don't get too close. Okay. Oh. Well, that does a fat lot of good. Okay. You cannot move too far. There is kind of a point. Oh, what do you mean that's not close enough? Well, guess she gets to hang out there. Oof. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh, right, because it's too close. Okay, wreck some of its armor. Ow. Okay, good, good, good. We're kind of, what's the word? We're, teamwork. Teamwork. It makes the dream work. Yeah. Your renown grows. Cool. Now what? Was that a dredge? Yeah, I guess. Alette looks calm, but you can tell her heart is about to beat right out of her chest. It was. Let me see. Are you hurt? No, I'll be fine. When the dredge attacked, your cart and the ox bolted. It spilled most of your supplies. You can see more dark figures moving through trees when you glance that direction. All that food. That's the last we're going to get before winter. What do we do? Don't run. Let me think. I mean, the thing is... Well, this is a problem. Like, on one hand, we need to not be here. But at the other hand, if that's all of our food, that puts us in a tough situation. I mean, do you think you can handle more of them? Alright, alright. I know, it's okay. Let's get back to Skoger. Supplies represent food and other goods used to keep everyone alive on the road. When supplies are gone, people will start to die of starvation. The more people are in the caravan, the faster supplies will diminish. You can see how many days of travel you've left on the travel display. Okay. Yeah, we need to, like, go. Okay, so we're there. See, I didn't realize that was his daughter. Like... But I guess now we know.
I never expected to see the dredge with my own eyes. What happened in the north? Already we see more between the trees as we approach our home, and Alette grips my hand tight. We must find Ivor.
All right. Ivor. The enormous Varl in question towers over the men in the training field. He squints as you approach. Already back, Huntmaster. Thought you'd be tomorrow. Dredge. Everywhere. Dredge. How did they get through Greyhorn? Must have broken through the fort. The fighters nearby have stopped sparring. They gather around you. Because that is, like, a big deal. Like, that's kind of a problem. Damn it. They'll be here soon if they're not already. You hear screams. From the outskirts, people are running toward the Great Hall. Ivor turns to one of the older boys in his group of fighters. Egil, take Alette to the Great Hall. Tell the chieftain what's happened. The rest of you gather up as many people as you can. Come on, Alette. No, wait. I want to help. I don't know. I mean, if Alette wants to fight, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's, like, a good idea. Though she does have a bow, so, like... brain. Yeah, you should... Fine. Why not invite some goats to join us, too? You're asking for dead kids. I won't let anything happen to her. They'll have to deal with it sooner or later, Ivor. What now? Huh. Egil, keep your shield up. We just hold them off until everyone's inside, then we figure out what to do next. More shouts draw your attention to some houses atop a nearby hill. I feel like I've already made a lot of bad choices. I get that distinct feeling. Sure enough, dredge are gathering in number. Fear threatens to bubble over into panic. How long do we need to keep this up, you ask? Ivor shakes his head unknowingly. That's a bad sign. Yeah, that's... Oh, okay. Put archers after melee units so that they can stay safe behind heavy hitters. Oh. Have that. I kind of like the idea of... See, I'm thinking of putting Ivor in the front, and the reason for that is that I don't... It's going to be a lot easier for people like Agil and Rook to maneuver around Ivor than it is for Ivor to maneuver around Agil and Rook. Like, does that make sense? So, like, it might be better to have the bigger dudes go first. Okay. You're a problem. You're also a problem. Kinda needs someone to... maybe think about this. And then the idea can be that they can kind of... That might work. Yeah, it does. Not really necessary now. Damage. What's your thing? Adjacent allies and self. Jeez. Okay. He needs help. He needs help like yesterday. He'll be fine. Yeah, the dredges are definitely tough. I think what I'll do... just gonna push him back. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's kind of bad. Can't. You like out? No, you're not. All right, good. Here's what we do. Eek. All right. You should probably move. Right, he's in a rough way. He needs help. Oh no! Okay. Yeah, these things are not particularly easy to deal with. I will say that much. Nice, nice, nice. Less nice. You need to move away. Actually, no, you might be fine. If barely. Eek. Get some damage in. Alright, Okay, bad, but there's not much I can, like, do. Kinda hoping for something good. Come on. Okay, well, he's still standing, somehow. Do the thing. Yeah, do the thing. Yeah! Alright. Ugh. Well, that poor kid Elgil gets to be injured, I suppose. Promotion! Promotion! Yeah, that is what it is. Yeah! Combat can be unforgiving. Don't hesitate to change the difficulty of battle. Wow. Wow. The game's already telling me I'm too weak for this game. Oh. Nah. They're just being nice. Yeah, so far, I need to figure out sort of what to, I'm trying to think of, like, what exactly, like, my main strategy should be. Okay, I'll keep watch. As you turn to head back, a colossus appears around the side of a house. It silently looms over Alette, its face an expressionless stony mask, more terrifying than any roar it may have produced. Time seems to slow as it pulls back its enormous mace. Oh, these are all just... ugh. I don't think the arrow is gonna do anything. Which should I pick? If anybody has any thoughts, I guess. I feel like I should do something. Oh. Suddenly, a gill is between the dredge and Alette, his shield above him. The black stone mace falls. A gill's shield crumples, and so does the boy beneath it. A moment later, Ivor is there, his sword run through the neck of the dredge. Oh, is Agil just dead? Yeah, he's dead. He's gone, says Ivor, looking over the boy's shattered skull. Alette gasps, her hand to her mouth. I'm checking the other houses. See if you can find anyone, and then meet me at the Great Hall. Oh, so I guess Iger's dead now. Whoops. I'm not really sure if there was any other way I could have done that differently. I'm honestly not sure. Yeah, I'm kind of... I already feel really bad at this. I'm sorry. Okay, you need this and maybe this. Yeah, the auto attack seems kind of nice. That kind of confuses me. Okay. Let's see if we can make some better choices. Let's, see what we can do. You find anyone? A few. Sent them inside. Gods, this is bad. About Gil. It was my fault. He was a good fighter for his age. No family. I thought... I've forgotten what it's like facing Dredge. I'm out of practice, Rook. Look, long as I've known you, you've always wormed your way out of talking about Dredge. This would be the time to start talking. I can tell you they rarely stop for rest. The sooner we leave, the better. They'll follow us until we're tripping over tired women and children. Then they'll attack. Even after we're wiped out, they'll keep coming, trampling corpses in their wake. There's no end to them. Yeah, they seem like bad news. How did anyone survive the Great Wars? Ask the Menders. I wasn't there. But I know you fought your fair share. Yeah. I've killed enough slag for one lifetime. That's why you're going to save us now. Don't lay that on me. Come on. Let's get inside. Ooh. Oh, here we are. Well, there's a market. 1 renown gets 3. Okay. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking. A stamp symbolizing a chieftain's will passed down from father to son and kender to kender. That seems interesting. It takes either a brave man or a stupid man to stop for a drink in the midst of battle, but those who do swear by it. I like the idea of this. 1 will per turn just seems useful. Yeah, especially for Rook, because we're using his bit a lot. Yeah, I don't really know what that'll... Alright, we got some supplies. Rook! Ah, thank the gods you made it. Great Hall is an utter din, filled as it is with dozens of terrified families. He has a cool little, head thing. Don't stop worrying yet. I haven't. What in the depths is going on? Dredge milling around, ransacking houses. The chieftain's wife finds you, pushing through the crowd. They must know we're here. Why haven't they attacked? Also, that's a nice look. Huh. Don't know. I wouldn't expect it to last. I've made some decisions, but tell me straight. What would you both do in my place? Oh, no. I'd have left by now. They are already outside the doors. Not so easily done, Rook? Yeah, I don't know about holding out, personally. Ivor knows more than I do. That's my thought. Ivor knows more than I do, and I'll trust him on that. The chieftain sighs a deep and heavy breath, slumping. He looks years older. I imagined us fighting back and saving the town, but... Nonsense. Ivor's right, of course. We can't just wait to be slaughtered. Where do we go? If Dredge are coming down from the north, Frostveller to the west. It's close and it has walls. I intend to be free of Skoger in one push. Nobody left behind. I wouldn't. If they follow us, we're done. What do you suggest? Let me create a distraction, then go. I'll catch up on the road to Frostveller. No, Ivor! You were so useful in the last fight. I mean, he's not... The problem is that he's not wrong. Because, like, if what he says about the Dredge are true, they're not gonna stop. If they follow the main caravan, that's a problem. Like, it seems as though our best course of action is to distract them, and then... to ensure that the caravan gets away from them. Because they're gonna have, like, I don't know, like, non-combatants. I mean, I'll help. I didn't ask for advice just to ignore it. Promise you're not throwing away your lives on this. That wasn't part of my plan. Ivor? Nope. Then I'm coming with you. That catches you by surprise. The chieftain rubs his chin, but doesn't argue. From the training she's given Alette, you've no doubt she can handle a bow. Oh. Okay, so she actually trained, Alette. Our daughter. Right. Fine, I'll get the townspeople ready. Make your move, Ivor. We'll leave when you're clear. Alright, note to self. Rook, protect daughter, protect village. Ah, not this time. Not this time. No, you almost got brained there. Don't leave me alone, she says, tears in her eyes. It's difficult, but you drag yourself to the door of the Great Hall, resolute that you're making the best decision for her. You step into the town courtyard, where you can already see Dredge in every direction. Ivor starts banging his shield and swearing at them. We kill a few, he shouts, and the rest will follow. You steel yourself for a tough fight. Like, she's nice, but I can't, like, bring her along. Oh. I have to be level 3 to whip that. Okay, well, alright. Let's just go and do the thing. Let's go. In all fairness, putting Rook behind Ivor might have been a good idea. Oh, why are we split up like this? Okay. I don't like the look of this, but this might be what we need to do. Alright, you just kind of do something. Come on, he just got here. Come on. Come on. Yeah, we need to take down his armor. That's gonna give us the most issue. Man, that'd be cool. I wish I could use it. I just don't want to put her too close to the action, I suppose. Hold on. Okay, so you can't actually reach. This is the guy I'm most concerned about. Damage. Not very cool. Pray. Yeah, that's not too bad. All right. You have a battering ram ability. Kind of focusing on this dude a bit. Oh, jeez. Okay. Not great. Yeah, marking prey isn't gonna help us here. Uh-oh. No! Yeah, this isn't going too well. Okay. Come on. All right, good. We got one down. always just out of range. Okay. This is very bad. Good to know. I don't really... That's at least a thought. Maybe it wasn't. This is extremely bad. Oh, well. Well. Yeah, I'm kind of doing bad at this. Well, we did not do very well. Again. Yay, we did it. Sky Striker. Of course, now we have 2 people that are hurt. Which is very bad. Yeah, I'm quite worried about my performance. You have no problem getting the dredge to follow. Things begin to look dicey, but you're eventually able to lose them in thick woods, where they have difficulty keeping up. You climb to an overlook and wait for the caravan to appear. An hour later, Oddleaf is the first to spot them. There, she points to the road. As you rejoin them, you can tell there was trouble. Some people wounded, others missing. Alette rushes to you, throwing her arms around your waist. You smile and hug her tightly. Dad, please don't do that again, she says. Brave girl, this one, adds one of the women from Skogar. Chieftain would have died without her. She points to the back of the caravan. You find Oddleaf beside her husband, who is laid out in a cart. Old fool, she says. Got himself a prize for trying to fight back. She shows you his deep gut wound. But he's alive. Nothing for it but to get to Frostfeller. Lol. So leaving Alette behind was a good thing, because it saved the chieftain, I suppose. Pausing to catch your breath, you glance backward to see the caravan stretched out past the point of safety. They're spaced out so far you're unable to see those bringing up the rear. Yeah, I need to... It'd be dangerous to stop until at least the Godstone. Give the others a chance to find us. You tell those around you at the front. You beckon the stragglers to pick up their feet, eventually bringing the caravan. Yeah, we lose time, but, like, we gotta... make sure you all don't, you know, fall behind. Is that a Godstone? Yeah, it's better to sort of get everybody sort of gathered. Yeah. Far enough for today, I think. After a day of misery, men and women drop their meager possessions beneath the Godstone of Hridvaldir. What are we doing? We just left our homes because suddenly there were dredge. Chieftain did what I suggested, and look what he got for it. Look at these people. Somebody has to hold them together. That's you, Rook. Well, how am I supposed to do that? Well, how am I supposed to do that? Lie? Tell them everything's going to be alright? Gods, Rook, I don't know. Pretend you know what you're doing. That's what the rest of us do. Thanks for the advice. Then do whatever you want. Let them fend for themselves if you can live with it. You humans are absurd, Rook. Furious when you're not in control, terrified when you are. Pull it together. You're right. Because we got people that are kind of dependent on us here. Think of how I feel. I'm stuck nursing a bunch of weaklings. Okay, I'm sorry. You do care. I can tell. Men are a plague on the world, worse than any dredge, as far as I can tell. Chats like this are why we get along so well, Ivor. Ah, I see. You sleep poorly. The sun forever stuck to an eternally bright sky. Before the others rise, you find yourself staring over long, low hills covered in pine. The Godstone looms overhead, the massive eyes of Hridvaldir looking the same direction as you. I might as well inspect it. The weathered stone doesn't see many visitors. Not much reason to travel so far east. When hunters come through, they sometimes stop to give offerings, out of habit more than anything else now that the gods are dead. Hridvaldir was the god of hunters and of wild beasts, occasionally seen roaming the land as both man and wolf. He was always depicted in effigy with his terrible spear. You wonder what he'd think about his woods being full of dredge now. A young girl from the caravan approaches. Aw, she made that for me. Crude necklace carved from a branch she must have found nearby. Thank you for saving my mama. Oh, man. Back at your tent, you rouse Alette, who clings to your arm until she's completely awake. Bad dreams. Eventually, the camp is broken down, and it's time to move on to Frostfeller. It feels like an end more than a start. Yeah, we do not have supplies. Which is a little concerning. Like, we're gonna run, like, out of food. The caravan halts when a group of men appear on the trail, weapons at their feet. We've seen the dredge in your wake. We don't wish to meet them alone. If you'll let us join you, we'll show you a watering hole with enough animals to fill those supply wagons. What are you doing out here alone? We were hunting, here for food when the dredge found our village. When we returned. Well, I mean, we are low on food. But hunters don't really come this way very much. But if they know about the dredge, then they must, come on. If you'll be no trouble, come along. The men cautiously join your ranks and prove trustworthy. The hidden watering hole nearby is teeming with animals, and soon your supplies are nicely restocked. Heck yeah. Yay, trusting strangers. Oh, okay. Well, that'll give us a week's worth of food. During a rest, one of the men get too drunk and end up splashing mead in a warrior's face. Brawl erupts. Many thrown fists and a broken bone later, the instigator, Raffen Svarter, is tossed on the ground at your feet. Angry clansmen looking for satisfaction. His personal defense is little more than drooling mumbles. Yeah, I'm tying him up until he dries out. Yeah, I mean, a few onlookers throw scraps at him, but most just walk away with a laugh, at least content that some measure has been taken. Yeah, because you gotta... Alright, break it up, break it up. The caravan is visibly relieved to find a small village on the way to Frostfeller with beds and fresh supplies. The locals here are shocked by the news you bring and discuss it amongst themselves while you set up nearby. Oh, thank goodness, a village. Whoa. Oh, jeez. Alright. One or more of your units is injured. Injured units can still fight, but have a penalty to max strength equal to the number of days wounded. They heal as time passes when resting in a camp. Oh. That's not a great sign. Hmm. I feel like being able to break, shields effectively is going to be important. Okay, you have your thing. This. Crude medallion made from the branch of a tree found above the godstone. Oh, that might have been from the little girl. Let's wear it. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Okay, I think we need to rest here for a day, too. +1 armor, that's nice. +10 crit chance, +1 aggro. Personally, I think something like this might be good for our biggin. Because, like, I think my plan is to get him to, like, draw aggro, I would venture to guess. Because, like, the idea would be... Well, like, what's his defense? Well, his defense is at 14. Increasing his crit chance, I don't know, will be that useful. But having him targeted over, like, Rook or Oddleaf or Let or whoever might not be a terrible idea. Admittedly, he's hurt, so we kind of have to take our time. I don't want to use up all my renown, like, getting random nonsense. Yeah, I don't know if the +1 armor's kind of not helpful either. Sunstone might be good for an archer, like, down the line. Like, either Alette or Oddleaf. Just to kind of get them, you know, like, make it so that whenever they hit, they do something, right? Just trying to think ahead a little bit. Maybe... Yeah, I'm not big on that. Gonna get that. Just gonna get as much as I can get. Hmm. See, I don't think will really helps him then. Though, if he's getting will, right, I can give that will to anyone. So... against my greater thought, I'll get that. Maybe I'll get this too. Just to kind of... And what we're gonna do is we're gonna rest here a day. Gonna try and improve morale. We're heading towards somewhere called Frostfeller. Oh, which isn't even that far away. I'll be darned. They have such high hopes for Sederlund, the new kingdom of man and Varl, they called it, rounding up anyone who yearned for land of their own. Whole clans and families took the caravans and banners to the untamed frontier. Then the Nordfelling Lake disappeared. The trees withered beneath Arctic winds, and the crops would not grow. Yeah, because, like, the sun stopped moving. Which is... Like, I still find that kind of, like, fascinating. Like, that's, like, a really neat... Like, it's a really good hook. Like, I really dig it. Right? Because, like, it's one of those things where it's like, okay... You know, you're new to the game, never heard of it, you're in... And the game's like, okay, the gods are dead and the sun stopped moving. And everything is cold and miserable. like that I find very interesting. And the Nordfelling turned to a waste, the city of Frostfeller became a tattered bastion, blasted by freezing winds that roll through the valley. Those who live here are still not known for their hospitality. Well, that's not a good sign. I think we're gonna rest here another day. Yeah, because it'll get our morale up, and I think our friend Ivor is gonna be okay. We do have that. I just don't know who to give it to. Yeah, let's... Don't get me wrong, I'm somewhat concerned about giving something to him that increases aggro against him. But we need to, like, actually leave now. Because I'd really not like to run out of supplies on our way there. You're only just outside the village when two men in red approach. My name is Hogan, says one, gesturing the other. My brother is Mogan. Many from the village wish to join you to Frostfeller. A third man, exuding rage, charges up to the group. Shut your mouth, Hogan, he screams. Oh dear. What's going on? These bastards don't speak for us. They've been trying to divide the village since you got here. Oh. True. You can keep whoever wants to stay and die. The rest of us will go with the reasonable people of Skoger. I'll have you both gutted before I let half the village desert. Behind the angry villager, a mob of armed thugs have appeared, all furrowed brows and nervous stares. You both know what will happen to the rest of us if the fields are abandoned. Nobody leaves. I don't know if it's really up to you, my dude. Like, truthfully. Like, it's kinda up to them. Like, I don't think... We thought that's how it went ourselves. A good number told me to my face they didn't want to be beaten to death by Dredge. Dredge my ass. I don't know what the scam is this time, Hogan, but you got two choices. Get back to work, or I'm finally putting you in the ground. Mogan, what do you say? Thought it was unfair that he only asked me. Mogan draws his axe slowly, followed by Hogan. Despite their confidence, the brothers are significantly outnumbered. I think I make a poor farmer. I really don't want to get involved. Jeez, this is an awful choice. Okay. See, I don't just want to kill, like... This isn't really my squabble. Like, I just got here. Like, I've been here for, like, a couple days, and now I'm leaving. You know? Like... I mean, if they want to leave... I mean, personally, they should probably leave. But that's also not, like, my authority to do so. At the same time, I think leaving might be in their best interest. Because, like... they're... We avoided them, like, barely. See, if I, they seem to like us more. I won't kill men for defending their homes. I feel like this is, like, an impossible choice. Really. Anybody in chat, what do you think? Like, I'm not really sure. I don't really know. I don't know. You know what? Let's just side with them. Let's just do it. Ivor steps forward. The thugs hesitate. As you pull your axe, you notice that Alette is nowhere to be seen. Alright, team. Hogan and Mogan. Hogan and Mogan. Alright, let's do it. Hogan. And Mogan. Hogan and Mogan. You. Get this. Better than nothing. Oh, whoops. Okay, let's go. Well, this is gonna go interestingly. Ugh. Okay, maybe keeping him there is a good idea. Maybe do like this. And not super thrilled about this. They're about weaker-ish. Oh, jeez. Okay, they're fighting. Just kind of move up. Really. Huh, okay. Oh, well. That's not good. Actually, no. Idea. Ah, come on. Yeah, this is not great. Alright, so he's kind of drawing aggro, which I don't mind at all. Gonna do a thing. There we go. There's no real way to keep him out of trouble, huh? Just a bit of an issue. Just trying to think this out. Don't you have, like, an ability or something? Yeah, but it can't really reach. Yeah, the charge is kind of annoying. Come on. Alright, beat up on him. Or not. Okay. Oh, what do you mean it deflected? Alright, good. We got one. That's less good. Oh, we just healed him. You're killing me, game. Renown has grown. Cool. Yeah, I noticed. I noticed. Man. The brothers thank you with wide grins. Soon many of the villagers have joined your caravan. You scan around anxiously for Alette, who had gone missing when the fighting began. Eventually you find her watching from afar. Hogan returns at that moment, introducing you to his son and wife, and you soon set out again. Oh hey, morale's up. That's cool. And we got supplies. Alette marches quietly alongside the caravan, a little distant since leaving the village. When you stop for rest, Oddleaf approaches you both. Oh, did I do something wrong? Oh, she has a gift for her. Oddleaf has gathered up the long banner from the caravan and smiles warmly as she passes it to Alette. What's this about? I was hoping you'd sew up the banner with everything that has happened since we left Skoger. Oh. Come find me another time, Rook, and we'll talk. Before you can comment, she departs. Dad, are you the chieftain now? I mean, I don't know. I mean, because the chieftain's still alive. Oh, then that means you're both quiet for a moment while Alette unfurls the banner. Oddleaf has been teaching me how to sew. He speaks pretty highly of you. Can we read the part about Mom? You nod. On the banner has been sewn the story of the families who have lived in Skoger throughout the years, just as is done on every banner in every town. Oh. I wish she was here, but I'm kind of glad she isn't. Oh. You know, I don't know. I don't know how to take that. This section of banner about your family is short, but Alette has been sewing in colorful designs. Why do you say that? She doesn't have to deal with all of this. Dredge, leaving home, and... Why did you have to kill those men in the village? I mean, if it's okay to ask. Well, this feels like a non-answer. Well, you know, things would have been bad if we didn't. But how do you know which ones are bad? Because the Dredge are terrifying. Every time we have to fight them, I just want to run, but I don't want to kill a person. Please. Are you mad at me? You know, if anything, I'm glad you don't want to. Alette smiles at this, then her face sinks again. I guess I would do it if I really have to, but do we have to? I know what you mean. Yeah, I know, Dad. I think you're doing a great job. You're doing a good job. Well, you know, that's encouraging. She hugs you. You spend the rest of your time together, sewing new verses into the banner. For better or worse, the story of Skoger is your burden now. Oh. That's, concerning. Well, he's injured again. This time 3 days. The problem is that I can't just kind of leave him there. I mean, it might be better to leave him back. Also, the stone might not have been a good pick. In fact, I think anybody drawing aggro is probably not a good call. Let us talk. How you doing, Odd? How you doing? I'm alright. Oh, but I realized after I handed you the banner, I probably gave the wrong impression. My husband's still in and out of consciousness. It doesn't look good. It's harder than I thought it would be, just not knowing. People tell me I'm a strong woman. It's funny. My father named me Oddleaf before I was even born. Oh, that's... Oh. That's, saddening. Strong woman. What does that even mean? It means people look up to you. Don't take this the wrong way, but I don't want to be known for handling my feelings. If I feel nothing about my husband dying, people think I'm strong. If I cry because my insides feel like they're on fire, I'm weak. Why does that feel so backwards? I'm sorry, Rook. It's been hard. You're not sure what to say. In the many years you've known the chieftain's wife, this is probably the most you've ever talked. You asked me to come find you. Yes. It's about the banner. I thought about it a long time. He asked me to give it to you, you know, if something happened. But why me, though? I'm kind of really bad at this. He always depended on you, Rook. It should be mine. I could carry it, but I thought about why he named you. I get it. They won't follow a woman. Families would leave. Our banner would be divided. Wow, that's also very depressing. That is a saddening thought. I mean, I would vouch for you. Come on, Rook, this isn't the time for pretend. It's not just about our small town. What happens the first time we need something from another clan? How will that go? And the first time someone thinks they can take advantage of us? I think this is what has to happen. I mean, I'll do my best. I think so, too. Listen, I know I dragged this out. The truth is, my husband and I could never have a child. I don't want our banner to end here. It'll be safe with you and Alette. I know you're going to take care of her. She puts her hand on your shoulder as she heads back to the camp. Morale improved, I guess. On one hand, we can't really stop. Maybe when we get to Frostveller, that would be a better place. At the same time, though, I don't know what's going to happen between here and there. It's not too far off. It's just gonna... But it's gonna take a bit. A few days' journey. Holy cow. Yeah, we might as well go. At a small splint in the trail, a few fighters stopped to speak with you, each carrying a single pack. We recognize this place, one man says. Spent several years here with some kin. If they're still around, we have to warn them of what's coming. With luck, we'll find you again in less than a week. I mean, you think you'll survive out there on your own? That's why we have to go. Out here alone, our kin are as good as dead. Oh, and they just leave. Okay. Well, you know, I hope they live. Complaints of Raffenvarter's excessive drinking have resurfaced. This time, the man stumbled over some tent ropes, pulled the snagged canvas through a campfire, nearly setting a supply wagon aflame. Clansmen put out the fire on both the wagon and Raffenvarter's leg before leading him to you. Okay, you're not drinking. You're a danger to yourself and others. You're done. Raffensvarter groggily agrees, swearing his way through promises to quit being such a nuisance. Many of the onlookers snort or roll their eyes, but go back to their business. Somehow you doubt it'll be long before Raffenvarder manages to find another drink, whether you'll allow it or not. Okay. Well, if things get really bad, I'll... Dredge! Shouts a man from the back of the caravan. It's Raffensvarder, the unabashed drunk, staggering toward you, looking not entirely sober. He screams again, pointing to trees in the distance. Fear races through the caravan as fighters pull their weapons. Okay. He might be drunk, but I'd rather, like, not murder a random person and then get attacked by Dredge. That would probably be bad. There'll be time to talk about it later. For now, we take no chances. A full day of uneasy rest passes with no sign of Dredge. The caravan is annoyed by the scare and the delay. Eventually, Raffensvarder bursts into laughter, and you're sure there never were any Dredge. Not long after, Raffensvarder goes missing. Nobody searches for him or seems to mind. Oh, so he just disappeared.
Once a strong, thriving city, the walls of Frostvellir now just keep the howling winds at bay. With luck, they'll hold out against Dredge as well.
Yeah, I hope so. Man, definitely some hard choices we're making. Things be tough. You jostle through fallow crowds of sunken faces who appear as though they've been freezing in front of Frostvellir for days. The gates are closed. You come to a stop at the bottom of the hill. This is not looking good. Why are there so many people in the fields? We can't stay outside in the open like this. Oddly finds you amongst the many refugees. Rook, I just talked to some of the women here. Nobody is being let into the city. Why? It's overrun with Varl from Blotzbalker, Greyhorn, people from Bitra, all the nearby villages. The Dredge are everywhere, and the chieftain of Frostvellir has locked himself in his great hall. That's when they close the gates. Oh. When the Dredge come, these hills will turn red. We have to get in there. Yeah, something... This is bad. Yeah, I'm trying to think of... what to do here. I mean, we need to know more about what's going on. Like, I think that's kind of our goal. Like, we need to figure out more of what is happening. I see a lot of people gathered around the rest homes and the gates. We could find out what they know. How would we get in anyway? They closed the gate. I can get that gate open. Let's see if there's any other way before we start breaking down gates. I wasn't going to break it. Just push really hard. No, don't do that. Please. Well, I mean, there's a market set up. +1 will. -1 aggro. Knockback on strength. More than... Just get as much as that as you can. See, we can't just rest out here. You approach the gate where hundreds of people have gathered. In the trodden, bloody space in front of the doors, several pincushion bodies lie unclaimed, as though they simply belonged there. Archers up on the walls make it clear that nobody will be getting in. Men and women below intermittently call for mercy and reason when they're not flinging stones and curses. Yeah, let's find out some more. You spend an hour talking to different people who all have the same story. A couple days ago, the chieftain shut himself in, closed the gates, and refused any more refugees. They've got huge stores of supplies in there, too. They're just hoarding it. I don't think shouting at the guards will work. We are from Skoger. Not expecting much. You get as much response as you expected. There are a lot of people gathered around the rest houses. Maybe we can find help there. Or at least make ourselves useful. You spend a whole day at the rest houses. Everyone gives you the same story. The chieftain just shut himself in his great hall and closed the gate. There are a lot of wounded people. We could help them. Let's see if we can tend to them at least. Most of which came from the archers at the gates. I overheard from one woman that the city had been sending carts with food around. Okay. Could be a way in, Ivor replies. Next time they send a cart, we bring it back in. Oddleaf protests. Aside from leading to a fight, it would probably mean no more food for the refugees. Man, this is just... No one wins. I need to figure out a way in. Like, that's kind of the big thing. Like, we could... I don't know what waiting and confronting them really sort of achieves for us here. Because, like, it's... Like, I'm not sure how to get in there. Why don't we just have a chat with them? Keep your sword down until we need it. We'll make a deal unless they're looking for a fight. Early the next day, you spot another cart leaving the gates of the city. After they've thrown their scraps to the refugees, you approach. Hey! Stop. My friend wanted to talk with you. It's not what I wanted. I think I can guess why. If we knew there were more fighters in Varl out here, a kill might have brought you in the city. Who's a kill? He's in charge up there. In charge of what? Better let him explain. Alright, fine. Hello! Hello, Autumn. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I am playing the Banner Saga and making terrible decisions, so... Like, that's kind of been my struggle. I feel like every decision I've made has been a bad one. I hope that's okay. Okay, let's go. He nods. You follow him back up to the gates where they open the doors for you. A man clad in black approaches as you step inside. Oh, mildly sick? Oh. Well, I hope you get well soon, Autumn. I hope it isn't anything, you know, too rough for you. What in the depths is this? The man orders his guards to get the doors closed again before more refugees notice. You said you wanted fighters. You heard about the chieftain? We heard he's hiding out in the Great Hall. By the way, I love his look. He just looks he looks like Wild Man. Definitely not someone you'd want to mess with. Oh, well, you know, I hope you are able to, like, rest up and, you know, take it easy. And I hope that, me doing this kind of helps out in some small way. Oh. Oh, really? Think you mean hiding out in a grave? He's eating worms, if that wasn't clear. What happened in here? Yeah, what did happen in here? Soon as I heard Dredge were coming, anyone who couldn't swing an axe got one to the head. That's the short story, anyway. Oh. Oh. That's not great. Yeah, this is my first time playing it. Definitely trying. Definitely trying. Ivor keeps getting his butt kicked, sadly. He keeps drawing so much aggro. At least 3 clans in here warring over turf and food, and the worst are the godforsaken Varl. He says, while I have a Varl right next to me. He eyes Ivor and shrugs with exaggeration as if simply stating the obvious. Oh my god, he's the worst. We're in more danger here than out there. Look, I was in charge here before things went to crap. Got some people who can fight. You've got your own Varl. That counts for something. I can keep your flock safe in the Great Hall. You fight for me and to take back Frostfeller. I don't take sides. Too hard to tell when the good guys have become the bad. Fine. Cut these sheep loose and watch your own asses. What do I care? All I want to do now is get out of the damn streets. Think carefully about what you want. Oh, man. These are all bad choices. It's like, if we stay out, like, that makes us a target for whenever the Dredge decide to roll up here. Because it seems as though the Dredge are kind of everywhere. Fending for ourselves inside Frostfeller seems just like a losing proposition. Because it's not like we know anybody here. Like, it's not like we know anybody here. And we have, like, a bunch of people that need to be protected. And, getting in a gang fight isn't exactly, Do you trust this guy named Eric? I don't know. Oh, misread the name? Oh, Ekil. Yes. It's, Yeah, it's a little concerning. Because, like, I just, Akil kind of sucks, though. Like, that's the problem. Akil just seems like a bad dude. You know? Taking sides is not great. At the same, Especially since we have Ivor with us. I don't think Ivor would appreciate us, you know, hanging out with someone who literally insulted him to your face. You had the same feel? Okay, well that's something. I feel like we're taking our chances. Like, outside. But, pain. It's a little, yeah, outside with the dredge. Yeah. Can you tell that Stoic, I believe Stoic was founded by former BioWare people. And I kind of see where they get it. I don't. Okay, my thinking is that I don't like him. But that, like, it doesn't mean we can't leave later if things get, like, really bad. Because, like, it's either him or nothing, right? Because, like, fending for ourselves inside the city might not fare well for us. You know? Like, it's hard. Yeah, they do. They do. But I don't. Like I think, I think we don't have, like, it's either stay in the walls or not. I think is the main thing. And then if you stay in the walls, what? God, this is hard. Well, like, okay, at least, I'll say this, at least Ekhil seems to be, quote-unquote, the person in charge. In the sense that, like, he's the one actually, like, sending food out to like, the people outside the gate. So that's not, like, the worst. That's not, like, the worst thing. Like, that's at least a selfless act in some regard. But I know I'm taking, like, forever, but this is bothering me. I think it's based on how confident we are keeping ourselves safe, right? Like, whether we feel we need to depend on someone. Not to mention that when the dredge get here, it'd be better for us to kind of team up more than not. Okay. I think we're gonna join him for now. Because while he does kind of suck, it's better to kind of be united in a defense against the dredge instead of not. Instead of, like, not being united. Does that make sense? Like, it's better to kind of have one group kind of defending a city instead of like 4 or 5 that don't like each other. Right? Right. Oh. Good, because whatever else you were thinking would have been a bad idea. Well, thanks. Akil shouts to his men, and with the gates closed, you follow him down obscured alleys. Hope we know what we're doing. Oh, don't be saying that to me, Ivor. Making me nervous. Making it up as we go, Ivor. Yeah, you're not wrong. Little did they sleep. Sleeping's hard. I do agree. Sleeping can be difficult. Right. So, So our friend is dead, which is a little unfortunate. Akan. We're back. I'm still trying to figure out how to pronounce this name. I just kind of call him Mo. We're back. I was able to get about as many warriors from Strand as you wanted, and more weapons. Extra supplies, too. You perk up, just now realizing Moger... Mo? Yeah, Mo. Mo or Moger? Or... Moger! Okay. That makes sense. Thank you, Autumn, for the confirmation. Moger has been talking to you. Since Vognir died, everyone has been looking to you to make the decisions. It's exhausting. Hakan? Oh, so I just play Hakan now. Oh, okay, the old guy is still with us. Yeah. Sorry, just tired. I was saying the Varl we sent to Strand have returned. The governor gave us most of what we wanted. Good enough. Well, that was easy. Good enough. Much resistance from the governor. Some. I don't think he was happy about us buying his fighters using his own money. Yeah, that's fair. Oh. Nah, that... Yes. Very, very convincing, my fart in your face. Or whatever his username was. Ridiculous. I don't think he was happy about us buying his fighters using his own money. He also insisted we take on a lackey of his to watch over his property. A man named Eirik. It's not Eric, it's Eirik. Because there's an extra I in there. Eirik? I met him. He seemed competent enough. Regardless, the governor will have to get over it unless he wants Dredge crawling through his streets. We put down every slag that has wandered through here while you were gone. Enough flapping of mouths, then. You're sure that wound has healed, Luden? I agree. Enough has already gone wrong. If something happens to the prince on a mission of peace, the alliance would rot. Or worse. Well... I don't know. Luden kind of makes his own decisions, really. We just gotta make sure he lives. You know, what could possibly go wrong? That could be really good for whatever peace treaty we're trying to do, I guess. We bring Luden along, he sees how cool we are, and then, bada bing, bada boom. We would only be made to do this again later, and I will not suffer it all a second time. Either take us through the wandering road, or do your job and slaughter some Dredge. Luden turns abruptly with a scowl. He stamps back to his ring of tents and followers. Wandering roads not an option with this many. I could crush that boy's skull with one hand. So says the new Prince of Varl. Yeah, I mean, I guess. So says, I suppose. I could crush that boy's skull with one hand. If Ludin won't be deterred, you'll have to deal with it. Don't let Ludin get to you. Let's go. I'm sick of looking at this dump. What do I tell the warriors, Hakan? Yeah, try to, like, not... Don't do anything stupid. Will do. Give the word and we'll set off. That's my my word. Don't do anything stupid. Okay. So that's Eirik. Oh, hey! I remember Eirik. Warden. Oh, I can promote him. Cool. Yes. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I think I'm gonna try like this. Bring the pain. That all that reminds me of is of Xavier Renegade Angel. That show has like a recurring bit that's like taste the pain. Man. Yeah, I don't think my encoder likes these menus. Very odd. Do I have any, like, things? No, I do not. I lack such, trinkets. You knew him well, didn't you? Volgnir? No. Well, I don't know. I remember him. Always rushing around with some important business, but I never knew him. Never got a chance to talk much. Longer than I did, in any case. I suppose so. When he spoke, Varl listened. I knew that. I could use help there. The Scrivener leans back, considering the sentiment. I've seen worse. Oh! You have the Switch version? It gave you a cool item to start with. Yeah, I have the PC version. The version off Steam. Very exciting. They respect you for your ability to swing an axe. They need to respect you for your actions. But you're not talking to the right Varl. Mogur's got some skill there. Most I can do is hold a quill. What do you suppose happened to the sun? Yeah, what are you always writing down anyway? How do you mean? What do I write? I write what happens. They've got a banner and arborang for that, you know. You mean the long banner? Yes, the Menders wove up something that writes its own history. You want my opinion? I don't trust it. No? It tells a broad story. I think there's some value in the narrow. Whose story does it write? Mine? Theirs? Ludin's? Gods forbid. You relic. The gods have been dead a long time. Oh, have they? Old habits, I suppose. Yeah, what did happen to the sun, you think? Gods, how should I know? Never seen something like this before. Are you worried? Some of the Varl in the caravan think the world's coming to an end. Others think it's the best thing that could happen. No more black months. I'll take it. If it's the end, I'm ready. What about the rest of us? to the depths with you. Oh man, I'm kind of glad. If it's the end, you know, that's pretty cool. Hey, what about us? Ah, screw you guys. Do you know how old I am? Dare I ask? I'm competing, you know. Nobody knows how old we Varl can get. Naturally. There's one by the name of Snorri. He's got a few years on me. Just hunkers in Grofheim collecting rhyme. Bastard might actually beat me. Another one named Krumer is close, I think. The adult son of a bitch still welcomes a fight. He'll probably be offed before I am, although... Scrivener gestures around him as if to remind you of the current situation. I love that. You ask him about, like, some of the other, like, older Varl he knows. And he's just like, oh, those assholes. Man. Oh, man. Anyway, point is, what difference does it make? I'm just a delivery baron for Jorunder now. Can't remember half what I've done. Hence the journal. Hence. Don't get fancy on my behalf, Hakan. Okay, I won't. Never. Anyway, get some rest. I've hoofed more hills than a horse born with a grudge. Don't worry about me. Wait, horseborn? You know, if this game pulls out centaurs on me, I will be quite surprised. Yeah, I'd ask how you're dealing with Vognir's death, but I already know the answer. Do you? Steady old Mogre. Which is good. I know most of these Varl, but they're not under my command. They came to follow Vognir. To tell you the truth, I wouldn't want to be in your position either. Seems like a real sucky one. Hey, you think things are bad? This many Varl? Nah, we should be alright. Things could get rough, though. I don't like being the one to send Varl to their deaths. I like worrying about myself, and that's the extent of it. Who would have expected Vognir to drop like that to a couple of slag? I'm still wondering what happened. He had hundreds of dead slag to his name. Don't get it. It just happens sometime. No big moment. I'm sure it surprised him even more than us. Yeah. He makes a good point there, I think. Like, it probably surprised him as much as, like, everyone else that he died there. Just, you know, this kind of happens. Although I have to wonder. Nah, never mind. Anyway, I'll worry about the warriors. You worry about not doing something stupid. Aye, aye. That's asking a lot. Oh, man. Yeah, Hakan speaks for us both. That's asking a lot. I've killed hundreds of the Oh shit, you got me. Yeah. Yeah. Just, yeah, because honestly, that's kind of how that goes, I think. Like, really. Yeah, what were you holding back about Vognir? I'd rather not say, Hakan. Why not? It's the kind of thing that gets stuck in your head, and you need a clear one. It's better if you let me worry about it. On the one hand, it does sound important, but on the other hand, I think if he says to, like, let me worry about it, you should probably listen to him. You know what I mean? Like, he just kind of seems like that kind of person. But yeah, Yeah, Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I understand that reading. If there's a reason to bring it up again, I will. Good. Glad we're on the level. Anything about the caravan? Thrown together this many Varl, half of them want to hit each other, the rest want to be left alone. Anyone I should keep an eye on? There's a couple of clan leaders trying to show off for each other. Not a big deal. I've got it under control. The fighters we just got from Strand aren't bad, but they're unruly. Give it a few days. And there are a few moaning about fighting for you instead of Vognir. Those are the ones to worry about. What about Luden's men? They don't want to hear anything from me, I know that. Any problems? Could be. Luden's pet Varl is named Bearsea. I'm not sure where he came from or what his deal is. Bastard knows how to fight, but there's something I don't like about him. I get a bad vibe from him. His girl in red is scary too. Irsa. Yeah. I'm gonna go with that. Irsa. Like Yvette. Thing. He's probably the best fighter Luden's got, to be honest. I've overheard some of the Varl call her the Witch. Why? The flaming arrows, I think. It's a good trick, but the fire upsets our Varl more than the dredge. Still doesn't make much sense. Witch? They're not scholars, Hakan. I think they're mostly just afraid of her. That makes more sense. Don't let her find out. Don't let her find out that our people are, like, afraid of her. Not more than I am? Any more rope and I'd hang myself. I doubt that. I forget. You weren't around back then. At one point, I had more rope. What? So no, I'm not interested in command. It's all yours. Thanks. Okay, we're just gonna kind of breeze past that. Okay, I'll let you know. I mean, so far, so alright. Morale is great. That's good. We have quite a few people under our command. Gnolf is nice. Okay. Okay, so having him kind of draw aggro might be a good idea. He also has, like, the most armor out of all of us. I'm not sure how much that would matter. Well, let's go. On the way. On the way. I would like to reach up my hand. Oh, wait. Look at that, says Moger. In the hills, more dredge. No more than a dozen, though. We could just as easily pass by as rush up there to slaughter them. Interesting. Luden overhears. That's a dozen dredge heading towards Strand, he says. You ask him when he started to care about Strand. I don't, he replies. I thought you did. Interesting. Trying to think of how to think about this. I think we need to fight them. I mean, they are kind of restless. There's only there's like a dozen of them. Ah. We'll deal with it. Well, actually, no. Well, if there's like a dozen of them. I don't know. Let's just go up there and fight them, I guess. And how's this? For those that are kind of grumbling about my leadership, you know, what better way to do that than do what we need to do? Yeah, stay by, Luden. Yes, I'm treating you like a child, but it's important that you stay alive. Ready for battle. Oh yeah, that's a lot of them. Kinda don't like how we're scattered about like... It's not really something I'm a big fan of. If anything, I would kind of like my people to be... Irish. And then the idea is that you form the center. And then we can kind of branch out from there. And you can give out willpower to people, which is really useful. 810, 810. Okay. What's next? You? Just move over a slight bit. What does this do? Yeah, breaks our enemy armor, pushes them, punishes for retaliation. If we... Then that might not be a terrible idea. Damage, very cool. All right, let's think about this. Eek. Yeah, he's not really going to be able to do much. Which is kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I don't really think that's going to do much. I mean, I could give it to this guy who just used one. Yeah. Okay, we need to... Actually, you know what? It might be a better idea to do this. And there was kind of a reason for it. Good stuff. Alright, now he's going to... Okay, this might hurt people. Alright, didn't really hurt them as much as I wanted them to, but that's okay. Maybe if we... Because I don't want him to get into big trouble. Of course, he's already kind of drawing everyone. Okay. Yeah, we're getting there. Oh, I should have... Oh, well. Come on, you're gonna be okay. Say the magic words. Of course, now the problem is that his strength is so low that he can't really... Alright, you need to do something. Alright, good. That's good. That's good. That's, less good. Yeah, we're not in a very good... Taste of pain. Yeah. Well, like, my thing is that they tend to hit pretty hard. Or they tend to have pretty high stats. So, like, the problem that I have is usually... Like, that I'm just... not really doing enough if I'm spreading it out so far. You know? So, like, that's kind of why I'm trying to kind of focus down them one at a time. Though, admittedly, if that doesn't work, I can... We are on normal. I did check. We are on normal. But, yeah, my people keep getting hurt. Hakan! You hear Lun's hard-booted trot as you set up camp the first day and brace yourself. Can we speak? As equals. We can try. It seems clear to me you plan to kill a lot of dredge along the way, am I right? In fact, I plan to go out of my way to kill them. Well, like, why do you ask, though? Because since we left Arborang, the Varl has been acting like I need protection. Don't assume only the Varl can fight. Do you understand me? That is my banner we fly to Grofheim. The banner of Arborang. I insist on joining in battle. Almost gutted in your first encounter and ready for more? Whatever you like, Prince. And, I expected more resistance. From Wagner, maybe. They'd tell me you were his kender. That's why you're in charge now. Some sort of next of King Barl thing? Don't you take on his responsibilities? In my own way. And stop acting like I'm a thorn in your side. In your nearly 200 years, it's hard to take a 20-year-old man. Is that right? Seriously. You better start. We'll both be kings someday. That's the last thing I need to think about right now. I'm kind of busy worrying about other things. Ludin looks at you as though you just punched yourself in the face. He heads back to his tent before saying whatever was on his mind. We've gotten some characters with high exertion. Don't overlook. Exertion lets you add more willpower to your actions. Want to add more than one star to your attack? Upgrade to 3 exertion. Choose wisely. Oh dear, oh me, oh dear. Oh, you're new. Okay, let's promote some people. Yeah, let's just make him a big bruiser. That might be best for us. Ganulf has a nice color scheme. Yeah. I wish I could upgrade his ability. Because his ability is definitely what I want, particularly. Eirik was my favorite dude in the game. His ability was sick. Oh yeah, like the ability to grant willpower seems really useful. For sure. I'm just a little unsure as to how to, like, stat him, I suppose. Because, like, I guess if I'm trying to keep him out of combat, that makes sense. Don't know what chain means. Probably means something. Oh. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. You know, I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna max out his defense here. Just because it's so close, right? Spearman, Siege Archer. Oh yeah, that Yrsa lady. Okay. Or Yrsa, or whatever. Character throws a 5-tile area of slag onto the ground, which explodes immediately. You know, that sounds really good. Also, who are you? Bearsea. He is a warhawk as well. What's your story? Okay. Well, okay, he's hurt, which kind of gives us a problem. In the sense that I need them to not be hurt. Mayhaps. Of course, I don't really know if stopping here is a good idea. Yrsa, right? She watches you approach with her head tilted back and points a thumb toward Ludin's tent. No. Here for you. Oh? Can we talk? Yrsa shakes her head no. A smile on her lips, eyelids low. Ah, that kind of rhymed. Why not? I don't. In those two curiously contradictory words, you get two impressions. She has a beautiful obsidian voice, and this might be a complete waste of time. You know, that's fair. You don't talk? No. You do, though. I don't. She smiles warmly, clearly enjoying her game. You're Loon's bodyguard? No. He's mine. Before you have the chance to be confused, she cackles abrupt and loud, then looks slightly embarrassed. You are his personal guard, though? Her expression changes to, well, of course. How did you end up with someone like Luden? Luck. Well, this has been fun. Varl and Fire don't get along. All you get is a shrug. If you're going to use them, she pulls an arrow. There's a flick of the wrist you don't quite catch. Suddenly a bird combusts in the tree behind you and falls to the ground, smoldering. Holy cow. Yeah, she's good. She's good. Half the camp is turned to watch. Don't tell me not to. Yeah, okay. Well, this has been fun. She crosses her arms, a hand on her chin, and cocks her head to one side. Until next time, Yrsa. Hakan. Yeah, what's up? I am a witch, so be careful. Oh no. She knows. She puts her forefinger to her lips with a soft shh. You depart, not quite sure what to make of that. What a strange person. She seems fun. You have a moment? All right, Bercy. He lowers the book he was reading. He doesn't strike you as the book-reading type. You're Bercy? You're Hakan. We've gotten that out of the way. We've gotten that out of the way, haven't we? Well, I had some questions. Well, say what you want to say. Yeah, what are you doing working for Luden? What's a Varl doing working for another Varl? What difference does it make? It looks like you're in charge right now, so do me a favor and don't get Luden killed. He important to you? No. That's one way to put it. Well, where'd you learn to fight? Same way as you, by fighting. Yeah, just fight. It's fine. I learned how to fight by fighting, you know? But, look, you know what I mean. Well, I robbed well-protected merchants for at least one man's lifetime. That's what you mean. Oh. Yeah. Not anymore? I've had a lot of jobs. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you. See you on the battlefield, O leader of Varl. You could join us. I'm where I want to be. Don't forget what I said about keeping Luden alive. Got it? As you step away, you can't help but wonder if there was a bit of threat behind that gravelly request. Oh boy. We have quite the gaggle of people. Yeah, it might be better to march on. I like Bercy more than Green Varl. Ah, you like the color scheme more. Okay. You overhear a conversation while marching alongside the warriors. I'm happy to stomp some slags as much as the next Varl, but I didn't join up to take orders from a Khan, says one. Apparently he doesn't realize you're within earshot. Not willing to die for him either. Oh, man. I'm just gonna give him a suggestion to shut the fuck up. Not sure Vognir would have been happy to hear that. You gonna embarrass the poor chump. The Varl flinches as you walk past without looking his direction. In the distance, you can hear his friend laughing at his misfortune. Yeah. That's how you tell him, hey, don't Don't do that. Don't do that. Well, off we go. A small gathering of tents comes into view. Group of merchants from the looks of it. You ask what they're doing here. We were camped out at the Godstone ahead, one tells you, leaving an offering to Dengler, as one does. Dredge start appearing out of nowhere. Some of us stayed, thought the Godstone to be safe, but damned if I know why. We've been dodging them since we left. What do they have? Do you have anything to trade? You can keep them. As you like. If you're passing Delgler's stone, I have a request, though. My wife's brother stayed behind. You'll know him by the necklace with many gold rings. If you see him, say we are safely in Strand. Alright, I can do that. Off we go. We are on the road. The caravan slows unexpectedly. Word travels down the line, and then to Moger. Or Moger? Mo. I already forgot how you pronounce it. Ugh. Now I get to look. Okay, it is Moger. Who tells you Dredge know we're coming, probably saw us back at Vetterfell and did their usual lurking. Could have been bad if we plotted into them, but we saw them first. When's the last time you commanded a few hundred, Hakan? Asks Moger. Don't overthink it. The warriors can take care of themselves. If you come across more enemies than your party can handle, you'll engage in war. Give your army orders to fit the situation, but be prepared to get your own hands dirty too. By making battle easier for yourself, you'll end up with higher casualties, or you can take burden on yourself with a harder battle, save more lives. If you're ever desperately outnumbered, it may be best to run and avoid the battle completely. Oh. We outnumber them, but barely. Fight does seem inevitable. Even from here, you can see nervous glances amidst the enemy ranks. Looks like a good chance to press the advantage. But we don't want to just, like, rush in. But see, if we join formations, we'll lose the opportunity. Like, we gotta take it now. Let's just go. Get ready to lead the attack. This might break their morale, question mark. Yeah, he has to stay out of battle. He's not going to be as helpful. Oh, that's a lot of them. Okay, let's maybe think about it. Probably... Stick close. Might go south pretty quick. At the same time, we have abilities that kind of allow us to do something. Hey, look at that. I wish I could kind of change the view. Okay. So, what's your deal? Yeah, he only has half chance to really hit there. So maybe we try and do that. Okay. Okay, that might not have been a good choice. Wasn't a 5-time. I don't like the look. Just trying to think of where that'll go. Cause that's the one thing I'm trying to figure out. I guess we'll find out. Okay. Ah, that was a bad choice. Okay. You know, I thought this would work out better. Hold on. Ah, that'll hit him no matter what. Okay. Oh. That's, pretty handy, thank you. Neither of those are particularly good. Okay, you need to back, like, off. You're kind of in a bad way. In fact, this is all kind of bad. far away. Yeah, this could have gone a little better. Alright, good. Less good. You need to not be there. In particular. Okay, well that got one of them. He's in a rough spot. They're not as concentrated, but that's fine. That's not fine. Okay. Yeah, maybe you weren't really prepared for this. Eek. Alright. Well, that's a problem. You know what? Go for it. Ah, man. Okay. I thought maybe. Yeah. It's not great, but I mean, I can still try something. I really wish I could turn the camera around. Well. Oh, of course I didn't move close enough. They can't tell where I am. Alright, Alright, good. Less good. A lot less good. Okay. cheese. Well, this is a problem. Shoot, now I can't even get in there. You know what? Just go for it. I don't like the look of this. Oh, well, that did nothing. Oh boy. Yeah, that could have gone better. Well, it's good to know he can fight. You take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is being pushed back all the way down the line. You could take this opportunity to pull back and leave combat immediately. On the other hand, chasing down more dredge would rally your fighters and save a few lives. You won't have time to rest or change your party, but a chance to loot your enemies might reveal items that they took from previous victims. Ugh! Considering how I only have like 2 people left, I can't. Yeah, I'm in no condition. Man. So, the good news is we didn't lose anybody. The bad news is that I think I injured like 3 people. Very not good. Where even are we? Where even are we? Hello? We're supposed to head up to Schlid, I believe. Of course, Luna has been sending scouts ahead, quicker and more nimble than your Varl. One rushes back just as you cross the hilltop. Dredge that direction. About a day away, they found a village. You ask what they're doing. Tearing the place apart. Maybe 1,000 of them or more looking for gods know what. This will be a bigger fight than usual. Luna is uncharacteristically silent. Wow. Okay. Well, the problem is that the people in the village can't just wait around. Yeah, get their attention. Oh dear. Formations. Give the order. Well, that's not good. All extremely bad. I don't really know what to do about it. Whoa, Pickle back on! Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How's your stream? We're just here playing the Banner Saga. I'm making every bad decision ever, and but how's your stream? Good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Risky Ivy. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I am kind of in a pickle. I seem to have chosen poorly in a lot of aspects. Against my better judgment. Yeah, we are we are in a pickle. Oh, it's on Game Pass for a while? Oh, I didn't even realize that. Also, hey, Poyo, it's good to see you. Okay. That one worries me. These two worry. You need to, like, think about how this is gonna go. Can't even tell how far they're gonna move. I always wanted to play it, but then it left Game Pass. Yeah. I feel bad. This is the best I got. So I think my strategy, gonna let them kind of move up on it. Kind of let them form. Let's try and play this somewhat safe, right? You already moved. Kind of form up. I am concerned. Yeah, I'm quite concerned. Don't think this is gonna go super well. Yeah, honestly, just kind of wait. He is approached. Battle has been entered. That might have not been a good idea. That hurt a lot. Okay. I get the feeling this won't do what I want it to do. That's okay. Big damage, okay. Trying to think this out. Cool. Either this will work or not. Hey, it worked. That's positive. That's less so. Yeah, they do a lot of damage, and it's kind of a concern. And I'm not really sure what the best course of action is. 'Cause I'm little... Well, that's bad. Yeah, that did something. Okay. I want to think about it. So he's out. We're gonna rally. Eek. Okay. You need to not be there in particular. So if we... Oh dear. Okay. His shields are down pretty good. Okay, you're immediately next in the initiative, so I'm gonna take him down. Does mean that, but that's okay. Move forward. All right, we don't have any, Oh, I should have used the horn. Here I am, forgetting I have horn stuff. Good luck. Hit a 60. Oh. Okay, that did something. All right, that's good. That's good. All right, good. The enemy is being pushed back all the way down the line. Yeah, I'm not in a good anything. Oh. We lost 8 fighters, 20 Varl, and we got an injury. Yeesh, okay. We need to, like... Like, we need to stop and we need to think about some things. Is oy, oy, oy. We have to wait like 3 days, like total. Yeah, I do have 70 days of food, but I don't know how long we're gonna be on the road. So I try to don't go too nuts, kind of resting everywhere. I mean, at least I can promote some of my people. I do like the sounds of making his ability better. Yeah, at least 3 days. Vote. All right, we're doing all right. Yeah, that's true. That's something I'll try and think about next rank, I think. We'll do that. I'm not sure what the chain is. Pretty sure it's something. Just thinking. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I know what you mean. You know what? I think we'll give that to him. See how that goes. All right. Let's rest up. We're a little worse for wear. Okay. Well, we're all fine now. We're all okay. Yay, we're fine. Ugh. Let's get out of here. Yeah, this game's definitely not been easy. With the village still a day away, you're eating on the march. Avarl approaches. We had words earlier, says Gris. You recall him claiming that he didn't care for your command. You were right in what you did. Let me join your guard and fight at your side. Pride hangs on his posture and sincerity in his eyes. Sir, our people are nearly dead. Y'all look fine, we march. Sir, 3 days is all we ask. We don't have enough food. We have 70 days worth. I said march. Alright, you got one shot. I don't sit in the back lines. Make a mistake and you'll get your head caved in. Nobody will lose sleeper over it. You got one shot at this. You're close enough to hear dredge rattling through the buildings below. Pull them out of the houses. Slag just can't resist an ambush. We'll have better luck in an open field. Alright, I guess we'll fight them. Gather their attention and then fight. Charge! Yeah, they don't seem... Yeah, they seem nervous. And we're like, what? Like a day away from a village or something? What's the worst that could happen? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. What's your story? Strong arm. Okay, that seems alright. I would like to get him in there. Maybe... Do this. Ah. I kind of need to, like, raise people's ranks, though. Like, that's my only, like, concern. It'll be fine. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Oh, yeah, that's all of them. If anything, I just kind of wish they had more range on him. Is all. Yeah, let's just see what happens. Attack! Big damage, very cool. Who moves next? You? Yeah, go forward. Bonk. Alright, that's good. We already took one down. That's pretty nice. That's a little less nice. Alright, Kinda needs help. I don't really know how much good he'll do. Let's kind of sit him here. Do a rally for someone. Oh. Alright, let's see if we can do something from here. Oh, that's a terrible idea. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I at least get how it, like, works now. Alright, he's down. Very good. He's in a bad way. Very bad. Can I, like, move over? Yeah, that's... Oh, this is extremely bad. Yeah, you need to get out of there. Yeah, you need to go. Oh, well. Okay. You're that. He's gonna need it. Alright, you need to not be there. Oh, well. Alrighty then. Tried. That's alright. That's not good. Okay. Just need to think of something. There's just so much armor to smash through. You know, like... Have some stars. That hurt a lot. Okay. Well, at least that's, like, better. That ensures he's down. So now he's down. Because of course. Man. All right. This at least gets one of them. We don't. Oh. I didn't want to do that. All right. We did it. No. No. All right. Oy. Well, we didn't lose anyone, but we got 2 injured, so... I guess it kind of trades. Bodies blanket the area as though the snow itself had turned black and red. You walk between clusters of survivors, taking account of your warriors. Eventually, you cross paths with Mogre. This was a tough one, he says. Hope we don't face worse the further we go. This could be a hint of things to come. Alright, let's check out that village. Let's hope for the best. You wander through this small village. Where there had been the cacophony of battle before, now an eerie silence hangs over the place. Bodies of dredge and villagers make a macabre path to houses that have been ripped apart as if by a tornado. Yrsa stops in her tracks. Hear that? She all but whispers. It sounds like crying. Soon you discover a trap door partially hidden by a carpet. Yeah, let's check it. A woman's scream dies in her throat at the sight of Varl instead of Dredge. Men and women both are huddled together. A baby cries on her mother's shoulder. They are clearly awed to see so many warriors. What do you do? I'm sending escorts with them. Like, they need to... Times be dangerous. You gather a handful of warriors to send back with the frightened villagers. With the path already cleared behind you, they shouldn't find too much trouble along the way, but you'll miss their strength in battle. They'll be fine. Eirik watches. I almost feel guilty about this, he says. I know Strand. Even if they make it in one piece, the locals will tear them apart. Not literally, of course, but... Well, maybe literally. I might join them. We need you here. Not from what I've seen, he says, but taps the toe of his boots on the ground and returns to the caravan. Cool. Whoa, a market. Protects from death? Protects from death, strength more than 1. Might as well. Sure. And then we'll... Okay. I think we'll upgrade our heroes if we need to. And then we'll, Okay. Chris gets a promotion. He seems to be more of like a balanced kind of fighter. Maybe like that. Oh, I don't have the renown. Oh, well. Well, okay. Yeah, that's okay. Knowing how this has been going, I'll run into a fight at some point. We'll just do that. It's a shame I can't, like, give him an item or anything. Sure. All right, I think we're gonna be good for tonight, though. We have definitely made progress. I would really like to save my game. Does this game autosave? Actually. Like, is that something I didn't realize? Like, the game just autosaves? You know, and if I press the load button, that'll tell me. Oh, okay. So, okay. I see. So that's like the same day. So that'll be fine. But, yeah, this has been really fun so far. Let me figure out who to raid for a sec, if you don't mind. But yeah, so far I've been having a fun time. It's definitely tough, I think. At least for me. I don't know how it is for anybody else, but it is a little tough. But that's okay. That is perfectly fine. I think I know who I want to raid. But I'll send him over. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. And without further ado, let us roll it over now to the aftermath. So what did we learn today? We learned that that despite having giant horned people, fights can still be rather tough. We learned that this game makes you take a lot of really tough decisions, including whether to murder villagers or not. We also learned that that sticking with a not very fun to be with air kill might be a lot safer than, like, just kind of fending for yourself there. Anyway, thank you for coming out to the Uncle Bandit stream. If you enjoyed streams like this, don't be afraid to leave a follow. If you want to help support the stream, you can also sub and donate. Those things really help me out. If you want to check out any old playthroughs or keep up with any current playthroughs, you can head over to the Uncle Bandit stream archive over on youtube.com. And if you want to keep up with any stream updates like playthrough announcements, or just want to see what I'm up to, you can check me out on Twitter at Uncle_Bandit. This has been it from me. This has been the Banner Saga, and I hope to see you all next time.